Oh, what's up, everybody? It sounds like I got a xenomorph in the background. It's just my son. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not used to mouse and keyboard, but we're gonna give this a shot. Is this too loud? It's too loud to me. It seems to maybe be. I think it's okay. Yeah, okay. Enter game. Privacy, yeah. Confirm. Plays in the queue for 4 estimated wait time, an hour. Cancel queue. That can't be right. Wait. That's a game. Recommend the server. Okay, switch. To me, that sounds a little bit loud. Making myself think, man. Okay. What happened? It said 18 wasn't available, right? Switch into game. Let's flies to wanton boys. Are we to the gods? They kill us for their sport. King Lear Williams Shakespeare. Shakespeare. It's a hand, man. It's a hand.
Our lives have followed a long path.
Oh yeah?
But eventually, all roads reach their end.
Yeah, that's true. It's a true thing. A decaying god. That's what that is, right? Because that's a celestial being, I can tell. Right?
Our world is broken.
And from the entropy, a whole bunch of stuff.
Fallen into the abyss.
Okay.
But everything is born from darkness. Even the universe itself.
Yeah, from the ultimate darkness, another beginning, right? Yeah.
Now, do you see it? A glimmer within the void.
I can see it!
The spark of life still burns. And evolution forges a new way forward.
This reminds me of the end of Remnant, too. Okay.
Once your faith overcomes despair. Once you move beyond death. Once life returns to this world. We'll meet beyond that path.
Okay. Last survival game that I played was Conan Exiles. And I've never, and before that was Ark, and I've never beaten a survival game. Like I've never taken a survival game all the way, you know, to its like whatever logical conclusion. I've been looking for one, you know what I'm saying? And in terms of like content creation, every likely area has already been sort of, you know, so it's been overtaken. As it is, there's something like over 6 figures in the amount of people that are playing this game today, you know. But we are trying to find a group, you know, with something that we can enjoy, and I was playing in my variety block. Excuse me, I was playing the First Ascendant. I was giving that a whirl. I actually took a break from my Elden Ring run and my Doom gameplay, and I decided to you know, get into something. But you know, it's possible. that I may be one of those neurodivergent paths, thus streaming, you know, as a mega hobby, a possible occupation. So I don't know. But anyway, we're here. Enough about me, right? This is once human. Let's give this a whirl, right? Type 1, type 2. So okay, all right. So a couple of things. One, decaying God in a celestial form, and from it, entropy, right? The breakdown of all of its stuff leads to a kind of a dust. That dust descends on Earth in a post-apocalyptic state, and change is happening. Now we've got a character who's hooked up to these tubes, okay? And we've got some what is this? Oh, this is different light. We've got some character creation here. Type 1, type 2. I'm gonna go with a lady. And I would say that the body type is cool, but I can't tell if this is like X-Files. I think this is SCP inspired, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Why are they connected to these tubes? What's the deal? This is overused, but I do kind of like this side part. I do like it. You know, it's become very popular. It's everywhere now. We don't really get the short hair stuff. Oh man. This is very interesting. What's with the, is that face paint? They did some, I see, we're gonna have some options. Wow, crazy. Wow, what is this? What's wrong with her face? Some of them are messed up. Okay, so you could do a little role play. Some of them are just weird. Oh, this girl is like Dolph Lundgren. Scars and whatnot. All right. Okay, let's go with the baseline. Let's go with face. Damn, I wish they had more video settings, because I need like I actually do benefit from VSync. I don't have that option. Horizontal, vertical, hairline, hair, forehead. Oh man, this is wild. Hair tied. Head down. Why would hair tied be like that? Oh, I see. If you want to get more access to the face. Staring. Yeah. Still. Alive. Okay. And I used to really get into this stuff. Forehead, temples, cheekbones, cheek, chin, jaw. Hair and makeup and body. Let's go right to body. Let me see some. Fitness. Why is fitness? Fitness is how fat they are. Oh, that's the default. Alright, gonna give her a little bit of thickness. Long legs. kind of like in the calves. But there's no musculature, I notice. There's no musculature. No. They consider fit just being skinny. Can't with these people, I can't. Who made this game? What country? Oh, I can cinch in the waist. Abdominal size. Why would you? Why? What is the point of that? Waist length. Oh. How? Pelvic width. This is 20. Hip thickness. What's that? Weird. Hip size. What exactly are they talking about? They're talking about, that is not the hips. That's not what we're talking about. Chest size. I don't know, man. I mean, chest size. Bam. I mean, why not? I mean, you know. That's like how wide her back is. Arms and legs. Upper circumference? Thigh size. Yeah. Head and shoulders, head size. Head size is 60. Okay. I feel like you don't want the head to be too small. You gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful with that. I mean, obviously, if it's too big, it's weird, but you know what I'm saying? Neck length, neck thickness. Shoulder thickness. What's this? Body paint? Body paint 2, body paint 1. Where's this go? She can kind of get like a something that means something if she wants. I think the sleeve is kind of cool. If that, well, what is it? What's her story, you know? I have no idea what her story might be. Overall height. Face. Brow. Bone angle. Brow bone. Vertical direction. Horizontal direction. Brow bone recession. Mouth. Cupid's. Dude, honestly. Okay. Hair and makeup. Hair, overall hair color. I think red. Highlights, sure. And what would you highlight it with? No, no highlights. I'm colorblind, so this kind of like doesn't even make sense to me. And that's it. Hairstyles. I don't really. The problem here, you know, I realized something after last night, after playing Dark Tide and doing a thing where I was able to decide on the origin and stuff, it dawns on me that being able to kind of think about the character's background and who they are as people in the process of making their look actually is very helpful. It's very good, to think about the planet that they're from, and what's the turning point in their life, all that stuff. And in this case, I don't have an inkling of who this character is in this world, because I don't understand exactly how the origin point works yet. What are her eyes? Her eyes are gonna be... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Skin color, which is it? I see. So it's kind of like... Yeah, it's not gonna work. Skin pattern decides. Why didn't they just write age? Skin color balance. Freckle quantity minus 15. Plus 15. What's the difference? Yeah, she doesn't need a lot of warpath. I see. So has she been in some scrapes? Is she damaged? Maybe behind her hair, which is an interesting idea. I'll just leave it like that. You weren't makeup. You weren't much makeup in the apocalypse. Like is that typical? This is like... Uh-huh. All right. I think I'm making it. The blush. Around the eyes? Interesting. So the blush is applied over the makeup, and it really changes the contours of her face to a certain degree. I think I like that. I'm not gonna mess too much with it because I feel like I'm gonna, get confused. Yeah, that's fine. That's it. Look, I'm missing something, man. Oh, what was? Let's see, body paint 2. It like makes it darker, the sleeve. Why wouldn't I be able to choose the intensity? Is that just how? You don't choose the position that it's in. And it's just the one? Is it? That's it? Uh-huh. Yo, for some strange, weird reason, I just thought of Parasite Eve. No idea why. No idea why. I don't know, it just popped into my head, man. I want to give her sleep, but I don't think that's the only thing that I would give her. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see, that just that clouds over the space, and I can't switch the arm. These are pre-proven or pre-designated areas. What's up with this, man? It almost looks like she got marked. There's no name for this, so you can't exactly know what this is. I don't think. I don't think she should do highlights. Nope. Face. Hair and makeup. The warpath. Pattern 1. Yikes. That's interesting. I wonder what the hell that means. See, in this case, some of these get really crazy. You know, which is cool. Damn. This is very gangsta. Holy shit. Well, her face doesn't exactly speak that intense. You know, like I gotta make it more serious looking. Lots of options here. What is the story behind them? I don't know. It's like prison tats, man. It makes your face very busy. Very busy. That's too much. I think that's fine. Let me see. The vertical direction. Route. What's the 16? Bravo on tilt. 56. Bro. Nice. Yeah. Wish I could look a little closer and see exactly what this is. It looks like scales. That looks like the dragon. And I wish that I could have something like, you know, like on her back or something, or everything just shares the space. And you can't move the position of the tattoo, unfortunately. So then they need some options, you know, like a XY slider. You could put it around, you know, different areas, but maybe It's not that big of a deal. You know? All right, I think I'm gonna just leave it like that. I think that's fine. Let's get going. Not even sure. Import data, share data. What's that mean? First wants human tool. So does that mean that like I can import that the QR code? Escape. I see. So I get the QR code from this photo. That's why I saved it. Interesting. It makes a QR code for every... Alright, name the character. Complete character creation? Yes. Alright. Enter the name. I'm gonna name her Bernadette. You can call her Bernie. Bernadette. Bernadette. Aha.
Liquid nitrogen, negative 195.79 Celsius. Physical movement or brain function.
What was all that? I wanted to read that.
Subject status, stable. Dagger still stuck in the sheath. Inspection 481 complete. Requesting a higher power outlay for the isolation chamber to prevent any further outages. What's that? Securement breach. Securement breach!
Uh-oh. Damn, poor guy, man. He just got bricked. What happened to him? You know, I wake up in the morning feeling just like that. You know? I sleep wrong and I get up and I'm like, ah! You know, something happens in my neck. Okay, I was stabbed. Remove. Stacked. F, take the activator. Alright, now fucking what? B is melee attacks. Control is roll. Shift. Tab. Flashlight. me see something here. First off, settings. Video. Display mode, full screen. Yeah, that just won't. That won't. It's just that I have screen tearing on my man. Maybe there's an issue there. Let me see something. No, there's like a weird VSync issue here. You know? I hope that they add it because it makes it like I can't. I don't know how to change that. Everything is here is the HUD. That I'll figure out more about. Explore the lab and find the password. Survival manual 6. Survival building wiki instructions. Okay. I don't worry about that just yet. F6 is this one. Okay. MO. Investigate. A073 project secure notice. Access code for Chrono Cage experiment area must be changed daily. Today's code for D23 experiment day is 0728. Code has been updated and confirmed by the supervisor Jing 30641. Update the code after completing today's experiment data be informed. 0728. Okay. Adult human, ethnicity, gender, identity unknown. Subject body has been in a state of stasis ever since being recovered from blank. Following blank. Cause for reappearance as redacted. Still unknown. Subject has been impaled by an object made of an unknown material. Likely origins in rift space. Subject has been placed in isolation compartment as per safety protocols. So that's what happened to me. Rosetta. It's in here. Canned lunch and boiled water. Left to claim all. So food and drink. Keep some in your inventory. Open backpack. Have food, have water. Durability, which gradually decays over time. Spoiled. Only canned foods. Okay. T to organize the backpack. Okay, so what's this? It's for HP. 2 and 4. Gear. I don't have any gear yet. Blueprints. All right. Fully hydrated. Okay. They left this guy alone to get messed up by whatever the hell. Bro. On the access card, enter the research lab to obtain Cradle. What the hell's Cradle? Access card 0 of 1. A073. This guy, another one's messed up. An intact cradle was recovered near subject A073 with a design and manufacture consistent with those used by the mayflies. Energy stored within the cradle shows unusual signs of activity and seems to become more volatile when near subject A073. The cradle has been placed in a separate room for safekeeping until more research can be conducted. Oh, we've got the code. Oh, but first, well, screw it. Is there anything else? No, he didn't have anything. This backpack. Cradle. That's like Death Stranding, man. This is Death Stranding vibes. The mysterious bird creature. Talk to the strange bird.
Well, it's good to see another face. I thought I was on my own.
Oh yeah, it's a weird looking bird. What's it made out of?
And you're a metahuman too.
Did you just call me a metahuman?
I don't know who you are, but I know what you are.
He speaks English. Which is helpful.
You awakened the cradle, and that's something only a metahuman could do. You've lost your memory. Do you remember who you are?
No.
It must have been that fluctuation just now. It trapped me in the cradle. It could have robbed you of your memories. You can call me V. It seems that our interests are aligned, metahuman.
You're a talking bird.
True. I used to be like you once. But it's a long story, and now is not the time.
Okay.
This place is called a monolith. Rosetta uses this place to secure deviations and perform experiments on them.
Deviations are the monsters.
I wasn't expecting this many deviants, though.
Okay, why did you come here?
I came to secure a deviation. A paper butterfly.
Ah.
But I think something must have scared it. Right now, though, we need to move. I can show you the way out of this place, but only if you help me complete my mission first. All you have to do is listen to what I tell you.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Explore the monolith interior, find the exit optional. Press Q to use space-time to search for items in the monolith. Oh man, the okay. Alright, so already some shit's going on here. I'm traveling through dimensions, man. I'm gonna shut down 2 activators. Attack melee. Heavy attack. What's your weapon? Okay, we got it on both sides. Okay, yeah. Who the fuck is that? Oh, nice, level 1 dude. Yeah, that guy's not right? Is he gonna attack me? Yeah, he's gonna attack me.
This is a life form that has been infected with stardust. It's called a deviant. Our world has been overrun with deviants ever since Starfall. Ordinary humans can't take high levels of stardust exposure. When they do, they end up just like that thing. But you're a metahuman. You should be fine. In fact, if the conditions are right, you might even be able to use stardust to your advantage.
Yeah. Hat. Okay. Let's remove and switch out your armor. Okay, so HP, pollution resist, psi intensity, durability, test subject mask. Alright, so what's this? Test subject top. You can hide gear. I see. So you can hide whatever gear you want. That's cool, man. Jade, what's that? Wikipedia? What the hell is V's presentation? He talks about the gear? A rustic set. It was part of a set. Huh. You could save sets of gear. Okay. Oh, this guy just... Where do you come from? Look at this dude there. Okay. Oh, these guys are everywhere. What's up, fucking? Okay. Cool beans. Molotov cocktail. Alright, what the hell? Nice. What the hell is this? Special. The access card. Shabby fabric. Sanity, 500 sanity. Sanity is the mind stuff. Okay. And then the Molotov cocktail for a group of enemies. let's go upstairs. Notes can be found. To learn about the past, read notes stored in the field guide. View all pages to exit. This is a priority alpha research operation. Any findings related to it or Project Butterfly must be directly reported to Redacted. This operation has been designated top secret. Any personnel who violate it is confidential or subject to termination. This is very much like Control, dude. It's got Control vibes all over the place. Let's go. How do I get up there? Find the exit. Looks like I missed an item. Oh, so weird. So if it's in white, it means I already got it. You can't like go backwards and forwards. I like having a controller, dude. Yeah, I know. What's in my backpack exactly? Some shoes. Rustic shoes. What's this? Investigate. Deviation of unknown level detected in the research area. Deviation appears to consist of multiple floating butterflies. Isolation compartments may be compromised, requesting emergency measures. The butterflies were dangerous. One second. Check back here real quick. Here? No, nothing. Aha, what's in here? So the ambience is kind of cool. I'm in this facility. I don't know what's around. There's enemies to take out. You know, it's kind of like a cool vibe. Materials there. Could use some pants. An after image. What the hell is this? Anomalies in time allowing past scenes to be witnessed once again. Activate space-time to locate spatial theaters. Events viewed from the past may reappear, potentially revealing hidden truths.
DBT-011? My name is Victor Hammett. What's your name?
I don't know. All I know is that I'm a monster.
That's Aerith.
My father, and everyone else. They're gone. And it was all my fault.
Hey. Try and stay calm. I'm here. And I will do everything to help.
It's no use. No one can help me. It would be better for everyone if I just leave me alone. Please, don't waste your time on me.
I'm afraid I can't do that. And you're not a monster. In fact, you're very, very special. You just need to learn how to control your power.
Just trying to warn you,
Once
bro.
you do that, you can help fix this broken world. We can do that together.
Together. Yeah, look at this environment. This is like Control. Right, spatial theaters.
My butterfly. It's flying.
Yes, your first deviation. And look how gentle it is.
I remember my name now. It's Mitsuko. It means child of light.
Mitsuko.
It's my first creation. I will create more.
Mitsuko. Mitsuko. Check that out in a second. Let me see something. Uh-huh. Some water. You're fully hydrated, you get buffs. Makes sense. Is there a dude here? All right. What's up, asshole? Look at that guy's face. I don't know how to get over there. None of these doors work. Alright.
We need something powerful to challenge the evolutionists. And I think I finally found it. You. Hey, we can secure other deviations. We can use them to forge a new path and bring about true evolution. This will be the Mayfly's mission. This is why we'll fight.
Mayflies?
That's right. Mayflies. Small,
Good guys.
yet invincible. Humanity may seem puny now, but we'll prove we can endure.
Mayfly is what Carillion calls basically people. Like anybody who's not an elf doesn't live as long. What's this dude? That's cool. Gloves. Dude, they totally...
found it, reach out your left hand and see if you can feel the rhythm of it. Then try and secure it.
Another handling briefcase. Oh, this is the one that I just used that one. Okay, let's see here. Butterfly, chance to secure butterfly emissary. After image touch. What does that mean? So that's who this girl is, the butterfly emissary? She became a deviant. The power to like change reality or something. Where the hell am I? Into the house and overhead checks for occupants. Turrets. Interesting. Victor Hammett's diary. I'm gonna go read this first. After some trial and error, I finally managed to add a working containment function to the cradle. Should prove quite useful. We'll have to make use of as many deviations as we can if we want to beat Rosetta. Mayflies and Rosetta. They've got a rivalry going on. Talk to the young girl, Mitsuko. Yeah.
V, you made it back. You're still alive.
Yes, and look what I found. A meta. Only just woken up. They were kind enough to activate the cradle and set me free.
Thank you, metahuman. Your help means a lot to me. I used to be a metahuman as well. Rosetta did all kinds of experiments on me.
It's got a butterfly for an eye.
That is, until V saved me.
Mitsuko is a very special meta. She can sense even the tiniest fluctuations in the stardust. It's thanks to her that I was able to take refuge in this place after Starfall. You're safe here.
What's Starfall? Yeah.
About 20 years ago,
What are we talking about?
Rosetta triggered a major stardust fluctuation during one of their experiments. As a result, some great ones slipped through, entering into our world.
Oh boy. Basically, it's the Doom plot.
They brought increased levels of stardust with them. That poison has seeped into every corner of our world now, spawning countless deviants and other dangers.
So we also used to be Rosetta's test subjects?
That's what Rosetta does. At first, they just locked deviations away. But then they figured out that deviations could be harnessed to make humans stronger. That's when they commenced their experiments, in the name of human progress. As a result, they created metahumans, like me and you. To Rosetta, we are the future. It is our potential to harness stardust that they value above everything else. It's all they care about.
And they're not wrong. Metahumans are mankind's last hope. We were created by Rosetta, but we don't take orders from them anymore. We left. We call ourselves the Mayflies now, and we do things differently.
Ah, so the paper butterfly is the deviation you were looking for.
Yes, the butterfly is an emissary of sorts. I wanted it to help rescue other metas. The recent fluctuation must have startled it. The important thing right now is to secure it and ensure its safety. See that thing in the center of the room? It's a device for securing deviations. This makes them more useful and safer to be around.
Place the butterfly emissary in the security containment. Okay. Skill rating 1, activity rating, deviation traits. Can participate in combat to mark enemy weak spots, increasing damage they receive.
The butterfly is recovered. I think it likes you.
Power. Dormant. Learn more about deviation from Mitsuko. Owner's Bernadette. So I collect pets or something?
Deviations can be very dangerous if not taken care of. They can radiate stardust, which can lead to all kinds of unpredictable consequences. This is why we created the Mayflies. We make cradles and securement units to keep deviations contained.
I see. So sort of like the Ghostbusters, or the Bureau of Control from Control. That's interesting.
We're finding ways for humans and deviations to live in harmony. This is our best chance of cleaning up Rosetta's mess.
What's that for?
Into that pacifier thing.
Ah, okay.
It's a name that embodies who we are. We resist Rosetta's evolution. Mayflies as a species can survive almost anything, even Starfall and Rosetta.
So exactly are deviations anyway?
No one's exactly sure what they are. Just that they're not bound by the physical laws of our world. They came from another dimension, something we call rift space. When deviations get stressed, they release stardust. We think this brings our world and rift space closer together. Sometimes it becomes possible to pass between the two planes of existence. And when that happens, all hell breaks loose. We believe that's what caused Starfall.
So what are you trying to do?
Some deviations are friendly, like the butterfly. But others, like the ones inside monoliths, are extremely dangerous. It's not practical to secure all of them, but if we can learn more about them, maybe we can find ways to live alongside them. That's the goal. You must be prepared. The stardust just keeps spreading, and we aren't sure why.
Spine-chilling roar.
Be careful. That must be a siren.
Shit, it must have gotten through. Come on, Meta. A deviation from another world just entered this space, and it won't go down without a fight. Take the butterfly with you. It can help.
Okay. The details about the emissary. Synchronous butterflies emissary to the cradle. Medics. Cosmetics. Okay, use facility. Click to sync a combat deviation with your cradle. You can only do this. Deviation is activated. While aggressive will take instruction from metahumans once secure. Different combat deviations have different abilities. Make sure you choose a combat deviation whose abilities will suit your needs for a given task. The dormancy threshold of a combat deviation cannot be adjusted and defaults to 100. When deviant power is fully recovered, deviation can be synced to your cradle via the synchronize button. With your cradle, you can summon it to attack or recover it To the cradle using the function wheel. Function wheel. Use green light, plant flowers nearby. Securement environment. So different. Oh my god, that's exactly how the items are in control. They need specific requirements in order to keep them stable. So, what's my my tab? Alright, well, I synchronized. Let's see what's here. Our use of guerrilla tactics has delivered significant military success so far, but I'm afraid it's not enough. Rosetta is clearly planning something big. Mayfly's limit so strikes on minor targets will never be able to stop them. Gotta be more aggressive. Victor Hammett's diary. Weapon grade. Jacket and arrows. Your gear details in the backpack. Switch your armor out. New gear and double click the left mouse button. So this is the rustic jacket. Okay. So this summons some sort of like a. The rustic set consists of 5 parts: a helmet, top, bottom, gloves, and shoes. It is in the wanderer style with no attributes or counter relationships. Crafted gear workbench. Movement speed, melee damage, HP, gathering speed. On the gear screen, put the cursor on the piece of gear and press V to hide, show its appearance. Wanderer style. No attributes or counter relationships. You can craft it. It's craftable. This set. Okay. I'm a bit hungry. That's fine. Use the pickaxe to gather logs. Use the pickaxe to gather gravel. That's the pickaxe right there. Logs and gravel. What's upstairs, man? Receiving a disturbing report that Rosetta is developing some kind of secret new silver gate technology. Apparently, reopening the monoliths on the island and activating silver gates wasn't enough for them. If true, this could prove catastrophic. Did they really learn nothing from Starfall? As progress, human progress. Everything for human progress. We must have more progress. Without progress, there's no progress. Okay? So much progress all the time, all day. Okay. Logs, gravel, dirty water. 80 logs. Okay. You can craft gathering tools at the campsite or supplies workbench. The more advanced the tool, the more quickly you'll be able to harvest resources. Hey Don. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, we're just getting started here. Given this feel. Let's pickaxe together. Gravel. Where is? There's all sorts of stuff around here. What gives me gravel? Rocks. Yep. Yes, sir. I knew it. This is sulfur. Copper, sulfur. I don't think we need that stuff. What's E? Designated target auto attack. Interesting. So you can collect deviations and then use them as ways to augment your combat. Somebody was talking about this in the videos that I was watching. This relationship between you and, you know. Find a suitable location and press the set of camp. Okay. Oh, and that's what's in my bag. So you can tell what power people have by looking in their backpack. That is wild. It's an interesting way to show, like, usually backpacks are housing like resources and it just suggests that you're traveling with gear. This is different. Very different. Okay. So, can I set up camp right here? Now, craft with bare hands in a campsite to craft basic gear, tools, and dishes. So help you survive better in the wilderness. Word. Okay. I mean, it's close to this house. I guess that's alright. Craft a rustic crossbow, craft arrows, prepare boiled water at the campsite. That seems like a lot. Timely manner. She wants me to craft 3 boiled water. Craft gear. Weapon crafting. Rusting crossbow. Tier 1. Do it? No. Equip as primary. Okay, cool. And then it said boiled water. Nice. Cool. Crack down attacking deviants. That's 6. Sending pollution, obtaining fuel. Oh, there's lots to learn here. Combat techniques. Alright. Mod. Combat deviations. You main capture deviations when defeating enemies. Capture them. Combat. Crafting. Deviation capture set of your gloves. They'll be sent to your backpack. Your capture deviations. Okay. So, where's that? Uh-huh. Fight. Yeah, that big thing comes out of the ground. We were trouble, huh? I got 1 crossbow. And no pants. Probably should have crafted some pants. Defend territory.
This siren, so strong. Summon the butterfly. It will fight alongside you. Now you'll see for yourself what it's capable of.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Taking hits? No, I'm not. I'm good. Oh, I see the butterflies around it. Oh man, come on, man. I didn't have to worry about nothing. What a pushover. Victory. Already in this state, I see. Control secure the deviation that had. So, oh, I see. 20% chance to secure a festering gel. The deviation escaped. Tell Mitsuko about its escape. Hold on. Do I have pants? Can I craft pants? My rustic pants? Justin! Welcome, dude. I need hide. Gotta hunt animals for hide. Pants. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I need this mask, right? This mask for when I was in the vicinity. Test subject mask. Tap for aim down sights. What was that? Caps. V is melee attacks. Well, you could quickly melee attack if you're aiming down sights. It's weird that this this crossbow, I'm seeing the side view of it. It looks like a rifle from the side. You can't tell it's a crossbow. Alright, let me talk to this girl about the missing thing. F.
Damn. It escaped.
Yes, it did.
That was a difficult fight. Just driving it away was enough. And it's all thanks to you, Meta, for saving us.
You
You're
betcha.
tougher than you look. That's twice now you saved me.
Oh yeah. How'd you get in here?
It's like I said. We think deviations are sometimes capable of passing between the physical world and rift space. Could be wreaking havoc in the physical world right now, even as we speak.
Oh shit. Where'd it go? Where did it go, the physical world?
Yes. Mitsuko created this rift space, a refuge from the dangers of the physical world. Or so we thought.
Do you think that deviation will come back? What if it returns with greater disruptions?
It's possible. We can't just sit here and wait, though. Meta, will you go back to the physical world with me?
No alternative.
Not good, to be honest. Since Starfall, it's been 20 years of chaos. But you've got a cradle, and I'll be there to help guide you. Together we'll be fine.
Okay. And
Mitsuko is
Mitsuko?
too important. The Great Ones would descend on her the second she set foot in the physical world. We encountered some trouble earlier, and that's why Mitsuko is hiding here.
Let's see. Let's go.
Take the butterfly with you. Put it in your cradle. That way, I can lend you some of my strength. Hopefully we'll meet again one day, when the stardust is stable enough. It looks like this is goodbye. Good luck, Meta. Before you go, if you have any questions...
Okay. Cool. Leave Mitsuko's refuge for the new world. Okay. There's so much to learn, it seems like, in the menu system. Oh, that's it? Damn. I never found pants. I'm pretty sure pants existed. Pants and probably a mask. Somewhere. I must have missed it. Maybe somewhere on the campgrounds or whatever. It's fine. Who needs pants? That was a freaking door just... Oh, where are we dropping? Catching a mean breeze, I'll tell you.
Look at that. 20 years after Starfall. and the world is still infested with stardust. It looks like the monoliths here have been reactivated too. They might hold the key to all the stardust pollution.
Build the disassembly version. Press B to place a territory terminal. Oh, there's people already building out here. Already hard at work, man. Already hard at work. This is World 10, huh?
Now that we've made it, let's set up a territory.
Assembling more. Alright, well. Eclipse the deer. Deer meat and a hide. What do I need? Food. Okay, and water. Gotta find a spot. Away from other people's buildings. This is why I wish I could have your profile. Sparkello's territory. Shit. How do you know where to go where you're not in somebody else's territory? Maybe I can just fucking put this shit right here. Like on the side of the road. Is this alright?
Nice work. I've managed to unlock some memetics from Mitsuko. If you access them through your cradle, you'll be able to craft and build what we need.
Press tab to open the function wheel. Select cradle to enter the memetic screen. Disassembly bench under the gathering type. Open the memetic screen and unlock furnace under the infrastructure. Memetic screen. Disassembly and gathering, furnace and infrastructure. Cradle, memetics. Okay. Various kinds of building and item formulas can be learned from the memetic nodes. Tap on a node to view its contents. To unlock this memetic node, smelting essentials. Check the number of ciphers required to unlock the memetic. Leveling up, achieving season objectives, and securing deviations. I need just one cipher. Confirm. Click on unlock memetic node to reset it. So also reset all prerequisite nodes. Open the quick allocate menu to unlock multiple nodes at once. Disassembly bench.
Even with memetics, you still won't be able to craft anything out of thin air. We'd better gather some ore and logs.
Obtain a rough pickaxe. Gather gravel and gather copper ore. Everyone's based some detection nearby. That's what I thought. This guy was gonna be close by. I don't know what the build etiquette. I don't know how fast things replenish. Maybe that gather copper ore. Left your territory is this copper.
We'll also need a furnace and a disassembly bench to process the materials we gather.
You can share purchase furniture formulas and prints with your friends. People their own in their territory, but there's a max share limit. Click to manage your shared skins. Okay. Disassembly bench, that's what I need. I need the furnace first.
Use the furnace to refine raw materials into something more practical. We'll need it for advanced items.
Electric furnace. You have to use the electric furnace for high level metals. Okay. Build a disassembly bench. So B, and then was it build mode? No. Okay, build menu. Build menu, and then we need to make this disassembly bench. I need 10 copper ingots. Okay. Cool. Charcoal. So I need to make 1 copper ingot. So I need 30 copper ore. I need a lot more wood. A lot more logs. Okay. Hold on. Hide +2. Okay. Alright, well. I don't know how much ore I have. I had the ore. And now I need logs. You get basic materials pretty aggressively. Honestly. Okay. A little bit more wood to make 10. Get a little bit more wood. Okay. All right, we're surviving, baby. We're making some charcoal. We'll make some charcoal, boom, charcoal, and then we'll be able to make the copper ingots. And then from the copper ingots, we'll be able to make the disassembly bench. It takes a little bit of time, I see. Also, there's my crafting bench. Let's use ciphers. We've air dried. Storage. How do I know what to focus on? Defenses? So wait, this is crafting? Rocket launchers, huh? Infrastructure. So this is gathering. Gear. Food, water, like cooking. So gathering, armor, cooking, and base building. I mean, let's see. I really don't know. I gotta look it up.
Nice. This is a strong foundation for us to build upon. I've set up a journey interface to help track our progress. For each task you complete, you'll unlock some supplies we can use.
Nice.
So far, what we've got won't do much against those deviants out there. We need proper weapons and armor. There are some abandoned Rosetta facilities nearby. Maybe we could find some useful supply crates there. I've marked their locations on your map.
Search for supplies. Okay, cool. Let me see. Can I construct a base camp? What would it take? It's armor. Or mods, cosmetic. This is all just my inventory and my gear. So immediately, how to build the base camp, I've forgotten. Okay. Let's see. What does it take to make some pants? Need hide. That's really all that's missing. I know that there's like a mask somewhere out there. Alright, I went ahead. Where am I? Ah. I gotta head down the road and then come around. Stay there. What the hell is this? Inspection point. Recommended level 8. Teleportation tower. Okay, cool, man. I'm on the road. Deer meat. Damn, I didn't get the hide. There's tons of bases alright. A lot of people playing already. Alright. Yeah, I wish they would do solo servers. I hope that they can make that work at some point. I think it would make the world a little more immersive. It seems like you've got literally like an army that's able to take on, you know, whatever, the strange shit out here. And it's not even a problem. You know, I'm pretty sure even if you found like an isolated point, you wouldn't last for long. Sanity, food, water. What's that other one? Oh, stamina. Okay. But maybe, you know, stuff respawns very quickly. Maybe they figured out how to make sure that it's not like a problem. Okay. Zombies are just hanging out there, huh? Alright, there we go. That big ass cat. Okay. So, some people have some weird, like, Pokemon level, like, pets protecting their base. I don't know who made this game. I don't know if this is another... I gotta figure out who the devs are and what they've done, because... it's, like, kind of goofy. It's like SCP, but like, lighthearted to a certain extent, even though it was pretty gruesome in the beginning. Anyway. I don't need it. We'll figure out what we need first. Return to my territory. Let me get some pants. Alright, craft gear. Armor crafting. Alright. That's pants. Tier 0. F, quick now. Alright, cool. We got a full set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces, right? Right. The only thing that's missing is the mask. Set effect 4 of 6. Oh, we only need 4. To have all the bits. J. 2 pieces of armor from the same set. Okay. Ah, this reminds me very much of this right here. This journey reminds me very much of Conan Exiles. Okay. Join the hive. Modmaster. Alright, so the question I have is what's max level? And can you get all the whatever it is? The mimetics available. So let me actually look that up. Can I? No, I don't need to do that here. Let's see. Once. Okay, so there's some back and forth over this. Before when I'm reading, you can get pretty high up if you're really good at exploring, but it's not easy or it's not straightforward to unlock everything. So you kind of have to choose a build. You have to choose a build. So, but you can respec. So if I wanted to, you know, like reset, 30% of the currency spent to unlock. Refund? No. So cancel. Yeah, no, so I don't want to do that. I kind of want to split my time. Between, I think, crafting. Unlock prerequisite. Basic gear. Logistics. Like, I think if you're working on a team, damn, I should do it. And then your base gets attacked every so often. Keep your home safe. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe just building and crafting. You know. Yeah. I mean, the only problem is you don't know if you're gonna need something in the other trees. This is where I'm a little bit confused. Like, I don't understand the appropriate path here. So, let's go to, let me see how we're doing with water. We're good. All right, so this is the PvE scenario, which is here. Navigate the season goals tab and complete the current goals to earn generous rewards. The sky was shrouded in gloom as though the sun had been obscured by the hand of a giant. Among the clouds, the silhouette of a tentacle emerged. Miss Zone, Public Crisis Event, Workshop, Haley's Moving House, Securement Silo now available, locked. Chalk Peak, Red Sands, and Blackheart region. Season goals, unlock Chapter 1. Complete the main story task in the Iron River to unlock Eternal Land. Okay, end in 4 days, 12 hours. Season goal, unlock Chapter 1. The world collapses in the meeting of two phases. So stories unfolding. Unlock Chapter 3. Is it per person or like individually? In the season shop, obtained through season goals. Where's the season shop? Level 15 during territory purification. Level 15 enemies in any mode with the Stardust resonator taking any damage. Territory adventures, teleportation towers, secure, 2 deviations, challenges. Backstab. Yeah, the comrades quickly amass power and drive Manibus out. Prime War metahumans will collaborate to combat deviations by rallying all allies to defeat the invading Rift entities and ultimately face Manibus together. A mandatory competitive continent suitable for metahumans of all types. Low deviant difficulty, one of the entry-level scenarios for once human. Madeline. Hey, hello, Madeline. Seasonal shield pattern. First star, locked, total marks. Name card, display metahuman seasonal marks. It's a symbol of great honor on the now continent. So these things you can build. Obtain 1 mark for the current year by completing season goals. Butterflies, emissaries. So you can take this deviant and you can unlock it. Alright, so we're in phases of chapters. 4. Locked. Settlement phase not started. Stage opening in 93 hours. Phase rewards. Reward overview. Reach to obtain. Reach 2 stars, reach 3 stars to obtain. The following supplies can be moved into the Eternal Land Depot. At the start of the new season, players can strategically select some of the resources to bring with them on the journey. Weapons and armor, ordinary resources such as materials, directly inherited. Star Crown Crystal, Mitsuko's Mark, your blueprints, furniture formulas, cosmetic action, character customization data, building blueprint, main story, side story, and journey progress, friends. Levels, energy levels, map and stronghold exploration progress, and seasonal goal progress will not be inherited. Okay, all right. There's a bit of stuff to kind of like break down. It's not. I am a little confused. It's not, you know, like super straightforward. I'm getting some ideas. What is in the battle past? What is in the events? Fantastic journey. Surpass life speed. What is all these progression? All tests from survival, construction, and adventure. Defeat Arxam and surpass life's peak to win amazing rewards. Event. Dawn and Saturday. Awesome will be unlocked each day, remaining claimable until the end of the event. I mean, they look busy. They look like they've got a lot going on. And it remains claimable weekly reward. July 13th, 20th, and the 27th. And then the regular event. What the hell is this? Grab the lifesaver went out in the wilderness. When near death, it might just offer a way back. Consumable. Adrenaline shot. 6 AM every day and can exchange them for special items. I see. So these are regular events, and you can claim using this material just in case you're out of stuff and you need this. Sanity is all your basic supplies are in the events there. All of the official YouTube and claim rewards. TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, find Discord. Jesus. Enjoy the game. Alright, you know, relax. Damn, these guys are really on it. Alright, what's in the battle pass? Okay, the battle pass is how much? Unlock all advanced rewards. Rare fashion items, weapon skins, exclusive poses, Hunter Spider Dragon Dance. Okay. This is everything. It upgrades Stardust Advent level to 15. And you get some stuff there. So this is normal, this is advanced. Corn Ale. Sanity. Increase all character action speed by 20%. Fermented for preservation, won't rot. Okay, so you get some food. Stardust Energy. Stardust Source. Quick activators, some Starcrom. Where is the... Oh, I see the shop is over there. This is the shop. So the battle pass gives you Starcrom. Purchase, used for purchasing items in the season shop. But this is not the same currency as this. What the hell is this? Christigen. The season shop is different. In the battle pass. But leveling up the battle pass. So you get the keys and then you can redeem cosmetic items in the battle pass. Afterglow headwear. Stardust Advent Essential level 10 reward. Advanced. Head honcho. Alright, each battle pass lasts 2 months. Advanced character XP. Corresponding levels rewards. 160 the battle pass. Normal advanced reward. Once over level 60, you receive no reward every 5 levels up. Multiplied by a level XP factor. To give you the battle pass. Dude. Dude. Honestly, trying to I feel like progression really should be pretty simple. I think that a lot of this stuff. Oh, even hair? Hair, okay. This is the battle pass. This is the battle pass shop. What are these keys? Okay. Tasks, battle pass, top up events. So where is the seasonal? The Shadow Panther set. The glass house. This is pretty cool. But it seems like there's no way to earn this, right? Top-up center? What the hell is this? Ah. Please spend responsibly. Yeah, alright. So if... So what the hell is the battle pass for? Where is the season shop? Like, these are the keys. These are the keys. Starcrown in the season shop. Events. Event. Season shop. Uh-huh. Chance to receive season exclusive sets like the Swift Wing Ranger or Nobility series weapon skins, among other precious rewards. So you can get this set. So the seasonal loot crate is worth 55, obtained through season goals. Use at the wish machine to receive gear blueprint, obtained from season goals and other. The wish machine. The hell is this? During season phase 6 can be purchased using season 3. Alright. But what is this this other currency? And then you can get some furniture currency if you were interested in that. But really you get this loot crate, which actually gives you cosmetic gear and emotes and stuff like that for your character at random. And name cards. So the battle pass seems to give you oh, this is it right here. Used to buy common items and resources, completing dungeons, missions, and exploration tasks. So then when you pay a bunch, you can get the Starcrown crate. And you can get all these crates, and the Starcrown crate, I'm assuming, is this? No, it's different. No, you get the 500. So you do activities that gives you this currency to get the Starcrown crate. The Starcrown crate gives you 500 Starcrown. And you use the Starcrown to purchase, not that stuff. This stuff. Like furniture? And that's just phase 1. So you'll get access to a whole bunch of stuff. Man, why is that so complicated? you know, like, I don't. I look, the game idea is cool, and it certainly plays about how you'd expect. You know, controls are fun. I mean, I wish I had pad support. I wish I had some more graphical options. You know, I get a little bit of screen tearing on my monitor. So I actually use VSync. I want to go and explore. The gameplay side is fine, but this progression monetization, UI, UX bullshit, this is not inviting. There's so many menus and so much information and so many, you know, whatever. I'll play it, but I'm not you know, like, I'm not piqued by it, you know. Okay, so in terms of progression, right? In terms of progression, do we follow the main quest line? Like, what is all this? How to get, obtained from a wish machine. What is the, you know what? I hope the game tells me, because I don't really know what the wish machine is. Are you liking it so far? Well, through redemption at the shop. What the hell is redemption at the shop? 240. What is that? What is this? You can buy disassembling cosmetics. Why would you disassemble cosmetics? Justin, character creation was fun. The opening was fun. But their progression system and their active events. Oh, they're okay. What I'm not sure is how much you can find in the game and how much only comes from the shops. Like, I wish I could exclude. Let me see if I can filter. Purchase in the shop. Shop purchase. Obtain from battle pass. Obtain through redemption at the shop. I'm basically trying to understand how to have a good time here. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How much do I have access to? How much am I prevented from enjoying? How much is locked to me through, you know, from that is only available in the cash shop? How much can you get just by playing the game? It is free to play. I should put that out there. It is free to play. But the battle pass really doesn't seem like it gives you all that much. It's kind of complicated what the battle pass gives you or doesn't give you. And there is no, from what I could tell, there's no there is not compatible or comparable what the battle pass gives you compared to the cash shop, which I guess makes sense. It's a free-to-play game, so they need to put something out there. I'm figuring it out. Like that. Did I know it was free to play? Yes, free to play. There's a part of me that feels like... Actually, let me look at this for a second. Let me look at the top up. Yeah, it released today. Released today. Compensation for seasonal loot crate. Ah. Adrenaline shots. Compensation for multiple characters. Multiple character creation. Close multiple character creation was due to the imperfect experience of playing with multiple characters. Perfecting the multi-character play function box first. Oh. Chrysalis token. Butterfly die. Transform cosmetic items. Seasonal loot crate. So you can transform cosmetic items. Okay. Yes, go to all of their stuff. Global activities, lots of gifts and prizes await. Yeah, okay. Events. Accept invitation. Find the invitation code. Before reaching level 10, enter the invitation code on the event screen to form an invitation. On the event screen, link with the user that invited you. Afterwards, you can claim the weapon the inviter has prepared for you, as well as receive a 10% XP and battle XP. How does that make sense? Enter input of Chinese characters. Okay, no, that doesn't make sense. Not sure how that works. New cosmetics. Trending. Trending. New discounts. Weapon skins. All skins, cosmetic, go gift box. White Reaper theme pack. You know, I'm not even certain that that's all that big of a deal. Oh, some of the hairstyles are interesting. I feel like you could probably say, oh, you know, once a month, you know, you pick up, and then some of these are on sale. You know, you pick up a RT set, a certain amount, if you wanted, if you had it like that. The Mithril Traveler set. And then you just have it, and you can pick up sales in the shop whenever they're available. You know, modern era. I follow the rules and the whole world is lost. You know, I mean, I don't know if any of these spell like operative. Like this Shadow Panther set is cool. This one's pretty cool. I think. Alright, let me see here. 2280, right? 2280. 2280. So it's $30 pretty much for a skin. You know. I think supporting the devs is actually pretty cool. But $30 for, you know, that I'm having a hard time. I remember World of Warcraft, for example, came out with expansions, and every several years an expansion would drop for like another 40 to 60 bucks. I forget what it was. And I remember that they selling tattoos. Wow. And I remember, you know, when an expansion dropped, I mean, it was zones and progression and a story and everything like that. So what this game is doing is that it's giving you all of the story and the progression for free. And what you're paying for almost exclusively is the cosmetics to be in the world. Why don't they give you the cosmetics for free and actually charge you for the story expansions that have like meaningful, you know, ups and downs, highs and lows, new content? Why? You know, it's interesting how they figured they could make more money on how your character looks than on what your character actually does and the story that they play, you know, that they put out there. So you know, so it's very interesting. Now, the battle pass allows you for some cosmetics, some bits of furniture, and keys to open up some crates for more cosmetics, shelving units, you know, shit like that, weapon skins, but nothing that's like blowing your mind, you know? Like, it'd be cool if like there was something in there that was comparable, or some, you know, cosmetic wise make your character look cool. But, and also I would just say that the progression path of the game, in terms of like theme, it reminds me a little bit of, what was it, Dead Rising. Dead Rising was a pretty serious zombie title that was also very hilarious because all of the art and the cosmetics surrounding it were just goofy. It was meant to like make fun of it. This game has a very kind of serious premise, I think, about, you know, beings evading worlds and you know, whatever you are in the post-apocalyptic era, trying to figure out a way how to fix things. But the writing really doesn't take itself that seriously, and then a lot of the cosmetics are really bright and goofy and do not follow, you know, the SCP, X-Files kind of theme. I would think of like operative outfits, government agent outfits, you know, dregs of society survivors, cultists, you know. I would think that like everything would be thematically tied to what's going on in this world. But it's just frivolous, weird shit that is sort of either tongue-in-cheek or completely irrelevant or whatever. So I feel like progression is overly complicated, a lot of superfluous bullshit, and doesn't kind of, you know, the money isn't going to where you'd want to go. Like, I don't know why you might be really like, oh, this is a good looking costume, but then that's $30 that you could have spent on another game, a whole game, like a whole new game, or like a DLC to a game that you love or something like that, and that, you know, it deepens the experience. So it boggles the mind. So now the question is, does the actual gameplay itself, which I would think if it was really good, you'd want to put something down for the devs every so often, you know, especially if the story is kind of immersive and the world is kind of interesting. I've heard some good things about environmental storytelling and about puzzles and stuff like that, and I've heard some good things about, you know, like the kind of monsters you find and the kind of story and the kind of plot that unfolds and the way in which they want to like slowly unravel the deepening story and give you things to do. Like that could be really engaging. It's just interesting to me that you're not paying for that, you know, you're not paying for content. They want to disassociate the dollars that you would have invested. They much prefer your time. So you know, on that front, time for the content that they make, but money for all the stuff in their shops. Honestly, I'm confused. I could be overthinking it, but what else am I gonna do? Okay. I don't know really how to progress, how I want to progress. I feel like if I just go along the story, you know, like I'm gonna lose materials every time that I reset. So if I go to mimetics, and we have awakening, empowerment, ascendance, and transcendence, and enlightenment, and that it's in every tree, right? Every tree. And you can only unlock certain areas when the season reaches a certain chapter or certain stage, which I think is very interesting. You know. Mimetic essential tools. All right. Let's look at J. You have the gunsmith. Craft a weapon, craft a piece of armor, craft 2 pieces of armor from the same set, craft ammo. Right, you have the gunsmith, you have the craftsman. You have the chef, the architect. Build a bed, sleep in a bed. Maybe that gives you a buff. HP and sanity will slowly recover. Press any movement. Okay, yeah. Civil engineer. Racer. You can craft your own motorcycle. Unlock mimetic garage. Garage and motorcycle. Well, she definitely needs that. Put any crafting deviation in security unit. I mean, technically, you can kind of like do everything and just keep resetting. How do you get the those things though? Because they reward you. Everything rewards you with Star Crown. Right? Everything rewards you with Star Crown. So the issue is, let me see here, I'm a bit thirsty. Leveling up, season goals, and securing new deviations during a season. So that stuff dries out. The meme, the meme points. Wow, they call them meme points. That stuff dries out. You know. So whatever build you got going on is the build you have. So I'm thinking that infrastructure and buildings probably are very important. The question that I have is, I don't know what that is. Is it, will I need something from, let's say, infrastructure or detector, things like that, in order to build gear, in order to build defenses? If you can't find all of the stuff in the game, then why the hell? You know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go with crafting so that our character is good. Oh, and where is the motorcycle stuff? Because I don't know if I want to really do base defense. At least not with this character. Not yet. Maybe in another, you know, playthrough or something. I don't think it'd be cooking. Alright, buildings. That's what I thought. There goes the garage. That's what I thought. Yeah. So the garage is gonna allow me to get around and potentially make stuff for other people, but yeah, man, that's rough, man. What does the food do? It's food that lasts longer, so you have like an abundance of food, and you can always be kind of like, maybe even have 2 times buffs. Like this is energy and hydration, or in soup, you know, like buffs that do 2 things. How strong is that in the game? The wish machine. It's right here in logistics, and it does not require anything. And this thing, you feed it a material, and that will get you some cosmetics, I think. Weird that it's just hanging out there by itself. Trade with other metahumans using a vending machine. So I can sell guns and buy somebody else's food. Right? Energy link 700 out of 460. Only have 460, it needs 700. Got it. So there's some. What's this? Isolated securement unit limit raised to 10. So there's some things that are standalone. Don't have to do with a specific, progression path of like, water, food, things like that. But they're very useful and they are standalone. They're very, very utility, and it looks like very utility, and it looks like they don't require you to go into the tree. They just, I think in every, it might be like every tree has these utility things that are just floating. Well, maybe not all of them. This one doesn't. All right, I'm trying to get a conceptual understanding of like in-game progression. Alright, I think the game is cool. It's just a little bit complex. Also, I'm out in the frickin' rain, I just realized. Word. Alright, what time is it? 1:10 is safe. Okay, what we could do is probably construct a wall. Okay. Probably do that. unlocked in the mimetic screen. I don't get a door. Do I need a door? Does it matter if I get wet? It doesn't look like I get sick. Copper ore. Okay. This is my old gear. Test subject. I mean, I don't think I would want this gear. I don't think so. But then again, memories. You know, maybe some days I feel like it's a subject. I guess it depends if we have like an abundance of stuff. We'll go get some more copper. What the hell is this? Use a drop or check a note. On the nearly faded paper butterfly, diverse inscriptions occasionally surface, disappearing after a brief moment. A whisper. And why would you need that? Alright, so we have healing bandages. Bone fractures. Oh, interesting. Okay, so throwing daggers, fishing rod. Good for treating surface wounds. You can get a cold. Honeysuckle and sage. Gastric discomfort, antibiotic. Is this? Do fish really find bait more made from dough fish bait? Okay. Basic stuff here. Crude pickaxe. Craft a copper pickaxe at the supplies workbench. Yeah, copper pickaxe is not here. Disassemble scrap once. Other disassembly. Let's see. I don't have scrap. So I built that. I'm guessing from here. This tree is primarily offensive. Then where the hell? Basic gear. I'm guessing you find blueprints out there. Okay, I think we want to be able to craft ammunition, and we want to be able to craft some basic weapons, I think, right? And put out the gear workbench. Alright, we need adhesives though. I can make copper arrows, metal scraps, logs, and copper ingots. So you can make an advanced form of arrow. I mean, that's something. Yeah, we need adhesives before doing that. Okay. So I spend all that time basically just trying to understand progression in this game. Man, freaking free to play games, dude. I swear. It's a fall. Am I gonna get hurt? Go this way. Huh. Okay. Logs and gravel to establish a camp, let's say near a zone. Is that? Recommended level 2. Look for mystical crate, activate the rift anchor, find weapon and armor crates. That is to my left. This way? Alright, handling the searchlight. Some items you can pick up. It just launched like let's hurt somebody. Look for the mystical crate, activate the rift anchor, find weapon and ammo crates. There perhaps? Shit. I took hit from that. Acid. I mean, what do I need any of this stuff for? Glue? I'll take that. I think I need adhesives. There's a lot of just crap. That's not what I want. Look for the mystical crate. Activate the rift anchor. Like, what do they mean? This is not helping, this scan thing. Night, top first post. Hello, boneheads. Oh, that was a player. It's got a little bit of Dark Souls cheekiness. Good on juice. Storage crate. Gunpowder. Not considered a weapon in armor crate though. I wonder if you loot a spot, does that mean that that's no longer available for anybody else? Do need the adhesives. Can even check the trash bins. Alright, what's over here? Is there somebody else here? People just putting posts everywhere. Oh, what is this? It's all that goopiness. There's a chance to get your arrows back. Can you crouch? Yeah, you can. not expect that. Morphic fridge. I got frozen. That thing was coming down. Weapons crate. Could this be it? Settlement. What's this? Well, we found one. No thanks to this spawning thing that I've got, or this this ability to like scan. Oh shit. Wow. Shit. What the hell is that? What is this? Storage crate. Stapler and industrial materials. Broken flashlight. I'm guessing that stuff can be scrapped. Water bottle. Might actually do that. What's that? The rift anchor. Shit. Damn it. Where's my control? This is activated. I guess PvP could be kind of interesting. What with like, you know, like stealth and shit like that. What's this? Horn. Let's get up here. Shit. What's that? It's very, man. Gotta explore the hell out of this. Activator. I'll take that. Okay. Let me see here. Discord. Just bring up. Get in the chat, my boys. Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, hello.
Hey, what's up, what's up? I can hear you now.
Alright, cool.
How are you?
I'm doing alright, man. How you been? What's going on?
I'm doing alright, I'm you know, hanging in there.
Hey.
A weird couple of months.
Hmm.
Get myself back on track, but you know, feeling good, feeling good. How about your other half? How's she?
She's working hard, you know. She's working hard, and we're both, you know, we're both in it. You know, it's kind of like the new parenting effort is like, man, it's a lot, and it's hot out and everything like that. But
Say no more. Gotcha.
we're all right. I think we're doing okay. You know, as I can't really complain. You know.
Right. All things considered, right?
Yeah.
I feel you. No, I'm just getting back from the Star Trek, and just some questing and some PvP mechanics, spacing stuff. Just the general knowledge and just stuff in game right now. And I see you're on the first Ascended. How you liking it? Oh, I'm sorry, not first. I'm sorry. Once Human. I'm back. I was just looking at a thumbnail and that was in my head. Once Human. How you liking it?
I think that it's a great idea. In fact, they pulled off a job that I was keen on since I played Redfall back in the day. You know, Redfall was trying to take kind of like this New England vibe, put vampires in it, have you like vampire hunter, and this does you know, it's also like supernatural. You're kind of like stuck in this situation. It's post-apocalyptic, and it's definitely more of an SCP vibe, like very much reminiscent of Control in some ways, even to the way that you can like pick up certain items and levitate them and launch them and stuff. And they pull inspiration from like different experiences. Like they have like mimics in the game, you know, that you gotta watch out for and stuff. I think it's interesting, and I think it's still kind of early for me to know first, like to get the full, you know, because
Right.
just getting a handle of the controls. I'm back on mouse and keyboard. They don't have pad support. I guess it's too soon for that. And it's very slow burn in the beginning. And then I kind of got lost in the weeds looking at their kind of like their event progressions and you know, rewards and all that stuff, and there's kind of like a system that is not super inviting. Like it's a little bit, it's I'm sure it'll gel over time, but I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, I don't even want to look at any of this stuff.
Right.
Let me just play and focus on that. But with that said, one sec.
No problem.
Journey complete. Mystical crate and any settlement. Level 4. Okay, tight. Yeah, so with that being said, the game's got kind of like a cool vibe to an otherwise familiar survival experience, and I am interested to learn more. There's just a certain section of how this game developed that I gotta ignore, and it really begs the question why they wouldn't just outright charge for you know story and story progression and you know new content, like gaming content. Because when I looked at like what they're actually charging for the cash shop, it's stuff that doesn't quite align with the theme of the game. You know, it's a lot of kooky stuff. Remember how like Dead Rising had a lot of comedy in its cosmetics and even its weaponry and stuff like that? Like that was part of the experience there. Dead Rising, right. You know, you could run around with the main character like half naked with funny weapons and everything like that. So there are the tone of the game, which is kind of dark and creepy, X-Files, you know, to the, you know, squared, you know, like it's whatever. But then when you look at the cash shop, you know, people are dressing up kind of funny, and it's almost like Fortnite or something in its tone. I don't know who the devs are. I don't know what they've done. I think this is like a small team. They probably got leaned into by the execs for their, you know, to put a lot of monetization in it and to get it running a certain way. But I think that the content that they have and the way that they want to structure story or chapter progression every season and kind of like phase the worlds. They want to phase the worlds into different states of tension as you accomplish chapters. So they have this one scenario out, and my guess is different servers are going to have different scenarios available that you can choose to play whenever you start a new season. So in that sense, they can really open up, and you can play different story beats, and you can keep using your character. Like every time you make a character, it generates a QR code, and then you can use that QR code to like, you know, bring that character back into the next season, start over, and then choose a different progression path. So right now, I'm just trying to enjoy progression. The game looks really good. I think it looks good. But yeah, I'm too early on to like really talk about how progression. Shit, I don't want to do that. Oh, that light messes with my madness, I think. I gotta construct a bed.
The game's asking you guys as a quest to construct a bed.
No. I think a bed is the only way that you can. I'm not sure, but I think a bed is the only way you can. So there's food and water, but then there's sanity, and you have to keep your sanity up. Your sanity. If your sanity is depleted, your max health goes down. Let's see, do I have something for sanity? What's this? Sanity gummy. Yep, I do have something for sanity. Not much though. Energy. Dirty water. Sanity minus 300. Okay, you don't want to do that. Anyway. Okay. But yeah, slow burn, immersive. Could be interesting. Gotta dive into it further to know more. There are no solo servers. I'm in the mix with a lot of other people onboarding, so I'm seeing people everywhere. So it doesn't really feel like that spooky yet, but the map is pretty big, and so I'm going to my first objective based upon the main quest line, you could say.
Okay. Well, you know, I saw some stuff you were worried about, like, you know, crypto mining and some stuff like how it in the background. Wasn't me just skimming through Steam reviews.
Crypto mining.
Yeah, it's apparently some sort of basically some sort of unheaded practice in terms of what's being installed with it. I don't know if there's any claims there's just truth to it, but there's a lot of this. That's why some of the reviews are mixed, because people are saying that that's something that they're doing. It's
Oh, I gotta read that up.
yeah, like I don't have all the particulars, so I can't speak with confidence on it. But basically, it's something that when you install it, it's installing something extra on there, possibly that can be misconstrued as that. So I would just do your research and find out.
Yeah.
But other than that, I've heard good stuff. Currently, I'm just in this stupid game, Dark and Darker. Just a wild game.
Dark and Dark. What is it called? Dark and Darker?
Yeah, it's free.
Uh-huh.
And essentially it's an extraction game, like I say from Tarkov, those other games where you go into, but it's a fantasy setting. It's hard. It's not hardcore, but like along the lines of fucking Elder Rings. It's a first person. You can pick classes, rogue, barbarian, whatever it may be, and you go into these different dungeon types, and you're trying to get loot and go fight things and leave. But you also have other people in the map as well, do the same thing, and none of them are your friends. So if they kill you, come across you, you know. And it looks like it's slow fighting, but the fighting style, everything is very deliberate, and it very much punishes, you know, if you're rushing in and all that, like you're not prepared, like after every fight you have to make sure you're topped off and healed, like it's hilarious and fun. There's a lot into it, and it's a good game. It's good. Just buy for free and just fucking see if you like it.
And it's PvE or PvP? I'm sorry.
It's PvE.
Okay.
VP. So it's PvE plus P. So you're fighting the mobs and also people. So that's also another dynamic too. Of, you know, you're going through rooms, you know, breaking crates, opening chests and all that, and you're listening for footsteps or something around you, or what's happening in the next room. Because you start hearing crates or things being opened or fighting. Clearly, there's someone else in the other room. And then you have to think, all right, am I going to engage that fight? What am I doing? What's my next step? You know, and just all things that come with it, depending on your class. And if they have good gear, you can get their gear. You can sell their stuff and get back. But you can use their gear to upgrade your stuff, depending on who you fought. It's a lot. It's great. Definitely interesting stuff. I'm like trying to like give you a very tight run through of what it is.
I think I've seen something. Now you said did you say you picked a class?
Oh yeah, you have multiple classes. So you can pick a class to main, but like a character to make, similar like a la like, you know, Team Fortress Classic,
Hands
but
off my stuff.
in the sense that these characters level up, they can level up to like whatever level it is. But level 20, you have all your
You're pretty
perks and
cocky
abilities.
for someone who doesn't even have a weapon. Hold on.
Oh, it's a person over here. Hold up. Oh, it's just a person here.
How interesting.
Okay, I'm trying a different tactic here. I could also stream this, but you're playing, so I'll be able to see it. You didn't see me yet. Oh, I have no HP. Oh my god, I need to heal up before I do anything here. He's in this room.
I'm just a researcher.
Here, just
not every mayfly
blowing things up, being loud as fuck. I didn't hear him because I was, talking.
I'm Mary.
That's not your fault.
It's a good thing I met you.
How things went.
I'm thinking as well. I came here to investigate a deviation that's been causing issues. I think it's connected to a.
Oh, I seize my shit, but.
Don't tell me you're going to try and take on a powerful deviation barehanded.
There's 2 people.
You're pretty inexperienced. I'm going to give you a blueprint.
So also, like, you want to take advantage of people like when they're fighting mobs and all that.
Trust me.
Because then you have to split folks from that mob and the person after you and all that.
Once you're done, come find me in Deadsville.
Let's do this.
It's the nearest survivor settlement. We can plan on after all.
So another mayfly survived. Yet I can't remember her. My memory's been patchy ever since Mitsuko revived me, just to be safe. We'd better not share the existence of Mitsuko with that woman.
Reset here, reset,
that blueprint is rock solid, though.
I ran away.
To make a real gun.
You ran away, isn't where I am?
Materials.
Fuck me. Oh boy, this is a bad fight right now. Time to go. This fight is officially lost.
This is you and somebody else. PvP?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a good warlock. I couldn't get good shots, so like I tried to. I'm using this different build here, my rogue, where I'm trying to get these poison shots off. And one space. Usually I do. This is really bad, really good perk called creep, where when you're crouch walking, no one will hear your footsteps at all. And that's very big in terms of strategy, because everything is sound and just trying to hear and make sure no one jumps off on you. Because the whole thing is getting advantage on someone, getting damage off first, and then trying to make sure you're going in with an advantage, or blah blah blah, whatever it may be. So I'm not running that stealthy build. I'm running a more of a hit and run build right now, to just work on my space and mechanics and trying all that. So I didn't go into the game with anything to lose. I like really basic. You get free gear, free basic gear to go into a game with. So I didn't lose anything. So it's just more time than anything else, and go back in. But it was able to taught me a lot. I definitely forgot about the other thing I had in my hand, and this thing about just replaying it in my mind. Like I see what happened there. But the last game I played earlier today, like I took out 2 people in the same game. Like I took out the first one, it was a good film for me. Like it's stealthing, you're just waiting for them to come through.
So wait,
one guy's like a one shot. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What are the different classes that you're dealing with? And
oh, I'm sorry. I'm like throwing everything at you because I'm so in the moment. So you have your casters. Okay, so you have a wizard. You have a druid who can shapeshift. There's fucking funny. There's so much videos of people turning into rats and then turning into chickens, and then you can turn into a panther, and you can turn into a bear, and you can like flip between these trying to do things. It's very funny, and you can like summon like golems, and it's cool. There's also a cleric, as well, a warlock who there's like a lot of blood magic. Who I was just fighting, which was hard to fight because he was like doing dots on me, so I couldn't engage fully. I had to keep falling back and trying to heal back up and getting pots and then. But the warlocks, they like use HP to do damage, and they can life drain back. And they have a lot of destructive magic as well, and they can like turn into a demon as well, which is new, like an actual flying demon for a short time. And then you have a ranger, you have a bard, which is wild. You see people flutes and playing drums and fucking doing buffs, man. It's fucking wild. You have a barbarian. That's what it sounds like. You have a fighter.
Do certain classes directly counter others?
Yes and no. I mean, it's more about situations, really. So yes, it's if you're going into it with a certain, for example, I have a rogue, and if I happen to be walking into a room or notice it's a fighter, someone's in another room and they're in full plate armor, and I don't happen to have like my armor piercing abilities on me, I may want to take that fight, you know. But if I may just roll the dice and surprise them, and I'll win. In that sense that there's direct counters, everyone can win whatever fight. It's just how did the fight start, and with its skill difference or gear difference. You're not gonna run into a gear difference thing when you're playing norms, which was more to play. You can do high roller stuff, which you like higher gear gets dropped and all that, and people higher geared people and all that, and blah blah blah. But to answer your question, it's more about skill than anything else. But there are metas where you have certain motherfuckers that are just ridiculous. Certain classes that are just on that's current, meta of the patch, the current patch, whatever is happening, and more people may be running that or whatever it may be. So you have things like that, but there's ways to counter and ambush and style on people and use the map to your advantage, the dungeons, there's ways to win fights. So it's a hard question to answer. It's not hard. It's skill, situation, and whatever the patch may be.
Got it.
But you can win. You definitely gotta win. Not even eke out. You can definitely strategize a win. So let me with that being said, let me get back into the game here and try this tactic again. I would like creep, but if I use creep, I'm trying to not lean on, like, this YouTuber made a good point, like using certain things as a crutch, like only using ambush and hide and that stealth stuff to, like, it's called landmine meta, where you'll just be walking and your stealth, like the rogue, is completely invisible. There's no, so if I stealth before and I hear you come around the corner, you're not going to know I'm there. And then you just walk into someone, and then suddenly landmine means I'll just literally just appear in front of you, stabbing you in the face, and then you're just dead because you couldn't react to them. What are you gonna do? It's just
right. Unless
I missed everything, and you happen to hear my stealth, cue or something like that. But there's a landmine meta where you can just do all that. But right now I'm not running that. Like I said, I'm trying to do more of a mosquito build and look at my spacing. It's called mosquito because you have poisons and all that, so you keep reapplying your poison, so you walk in and out, try to space out and keep distance, and keep reapplying your poison to people as they're trying to get on you, and then go in for the kill when you're either running or you made a good opportunity. That's something I'm still getting down. I can creep and, you know, I'm learning more and more how to, you know, sneak up on people and all that. That's easier and easier to turn off. You can turn off. Darkness is darkness, dude. Like, people be hiding in the dark because when the shadows are shadows. Like, so if the lights turn off, you can turn off torches and all that. Open door, mind tricks, like closed chests that you've already opened. There's a whole lot of mind. People, like, you'll see, like, all right, if there's mobs that are dead in this direction, obviously that's the person went down this hallway to the right. You can, like, kind of discern and try and, like, track people down. Blah blah blah. But gosh, the initial thread there I had, it's gone to the wind. But yeah, it's there's a lot to it. I'm trying to not bore you with all the minutia.
Yeah,
but also get as much as possible.
You were explaining landmine versus mosquito and
yes, excuse me. Yeah, the type of build. Yes. So I'm running landmine right now, so I can work on my spacing and just a different moveset still leaning on the stealth aspect, because invariably, if I'm on a team or doing or whatever it may be, I may not be able to rely on myself with no footsteps. If I'm running with Bones, who also plays the game now, and he's not a rogue, he's a cleric, so he's always clopping around with his feet. So the surprise would be gone. There's no need for me to run that creep perk when I'm with a group, because unless it's all rogues, and then it'd be a whole different story. It'd be fantastic. just silent, just stabbing everyone. That'd be great. But
that's pretty spooky. Yeah, that's interesting.
But yeah, you can. The environment, all that, people turning off lights, torches, things. There's a lot of. Oh man, I'm still. It's a lot. It's a lot to learn in terms of all the ways you can manipulate the game and all. So you got advantages, cheesing mobs, you know, elevate. It's just so much. It's really something you can dig your teeth into and come back over and over again, because it's, you know, things reset and all that. It's very much like a la Dark Tide, in the sense of you're constantly refining in certain ways.
Yes.
Like not and once you get good, once you like, well, not get good, but like if you're consistently like winning fights and getting better gear, and now you're min-maxing, you can definitely go down that hole of, gosh, yeah. I'm just, you know, keeping it simple, getting to learn the maps, the mini bosses, the bosses, and there's like sub levels, and there's hell and nightmare creatures and like other different level. Yeah, it's just, there's so much. I think you would enjoy it. I'm trying to, I can refer videos, but I think you'd enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll check out some stuff.
Especially if it's no investment, and just get into it and just.
What is their monetization? What kind of stuff? They have Battle Pass or something like that? Like, what do they do for
pretty much, you can do Battle Pass, but honestly, if you play in a game, you play free and be fine.
Yeah.
I bought the Legendary version, which is basically the basic upgrade, which most people get. It's $29.99 and allows you to have multiple character slots, meaning you can have as many as you want, instead of just having one character slot. And also you can have a shared stash, meaning all the inventory from all your characters, you can share them across characters. So if you find something good, like on a run, like say you're on your fighter and you happen to find a fucking crazy dagger for your rogue, hopefully if you extract from that map and don't get killed or whatever, or play it safe, whatever it may be, you can obviously once you're back in the lobby, whatever it may be, the hub, you can then go with the inventory, put that dagger in your shared stash, and then you get on your rogue, pull it up, and then you have the dagger for your rogue. So there's benefits to the legendary. There is also a battle pass thing that's, you know, hit or miss. I've heard, so I haven't tried that. I don't need for it. Yeah, there's a free one where you progress as you progress and level up. You'll get, you know, shards and all that. Like, but it's not very important. I don't worry about too much about that right now. If anything, if you're doing anything, the $30 is enough, because you have the full game. Just anything else is superfluous. So I would recommend getting into it, giving it a shot, you know, like having a good time with it, you know. The game, you will die very quickly a lot. Okay, yeah. Mobs, you know, you'll get hit in the head. You go, how did I die to that? And it's all very fair. Like, you'll know. It's like Elden Ring. It's an Elden Souls. It's like a Soulsborne. Exactly what it is. It's Soulsborne in terms of the mobs. Like, they all have set movements, and you can duck between, you know, duck underneath attacks and all that. And you can learn all that. But they hit hard, and then if you fuck up while you're doing, you're dead. That's it, and that's it. You have to start again. Like you go back to the Overland hub, and you try to go back into that map and do it over again. Random loot, random places. The gameplay loop is quite it can be quite enjoyable, especially once you are getting into it and you come across people, winning fights, learning more tactics, and then just getting better gear. Like, oh, look at this shit I got. Getting deeper into dungeons, fighting bosses, getting better at killing the bosses, and then getting better gear, going deeper into the dungeons, getting keys, and then fighting people with that stuff. Or coming, it's all that. It starts. Yeah. There's. I keep waxing poetic about it, but yes, I'm sitting here inebriated, and you ask me this question. I'm
Oh,
going
my bad.
over my last couple of hours. No, you're fine. I just you unleash the floodgates, and this is what you get with flow of consciousness when you ask me this at this point in time. You just get that steady flow.
Nice.
Yeah. I would enjoy playing with you. It'll be fun, like fine and all that. Whenever it's not going anywhere, you know. Whenever you guys want, it's not going anywhere.
Cool.
Lords of the Fallen, dude. Yeah, I'm so into it right now. In terms of the game, and like I didn't finish it yet, but I passed the first and I killed the Hushed Saint. I'm in Lower Calrath. Yeah, I'm in Calrath right now. All the fire shit. So I'm there now. I haven't done any multiplayer PvP stuff yet, but yeah. It's definitely a good warm up or reintroduction into Souls-likes.
Yeah.
If you aren't trying to do Elden Ring or get back into the whole throw of it.
Yeah.
Starting from scratch and all that again, if you just want to. I'm glad I picked it up now. I know you're playing it before, but I just wasn't ready for it at that point, and now I am. I'm just having a great time.
Word. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Let's see.
Oh, how's the little one, by the way?
Oh, he's good, man. He's coming along, dude. He is coming along. He's got his 2 bottom teeth growing in, and he's starting to eat meat now. He just turned 8 months. So he's had like nuggets and little pieces of beef and things like that. And generally he's got a pretty, kind of happy attitude, He does get cranky, but usually I can figure out like what's going on pretty quickly, and but it's exhausting. It's exhausting, but he's good. I think he's doing a-okay. He's got all his shots. He kind of, we're sort of flowing into a routine. He's starting to stand. He'll like hold on to the wall of his playpen area, and he'll like walk along it now.
Right.
So, plotting his escape, I'm sure, and his appetite's increasing a little bit. We're starting to go faster through like both breast milk and formula, and so it's all advancing pretty steadily.
Right, and it's valid, in terms of you saying it's exhausting. It's absolutely exhausting. I can imagine, the frustration at times, but also the elation, everything that comes with being a new parent and just learning as you guys go. There's no right answer or set pathway. It's just doing the best you can and having the best intentions and loving him the best you can. And it's very valid to say, I'm fucking tired at times. I'm tired, but I love him, and this is part of it. But it's just not easy, bro. I don't know, but I've heard enough, and I would never assume it's anything less than that, but I'm sure it's worth it.
Yep.
It's very valid to say. It's open forum, if you have to say it's valid to say. That's valid to hear. Or your exhaustion, rather, is valid to acknowledge.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I don't know, if you ever had the experience here in the city where you are like, strap hanging and like falling asleep standing up, it can get like that,
Right. In terms of just trying to just stay alert and there amidst the exhaustion, and sometimes serve the times where you're just waking up at night, to address the child at times and him at times and all that. So, yeah. Whew. But, it's got 2 teeth coming in. It's fucking eating meat now. It's turning into a carnivore.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's soon he'll taste of human meat, and then we can really get started. No, I'm kidding. Imagine.
Yeah.
What's this? What monster you were growing there? But no, it's good, man. It's good. It's walking and well, not walking, but like standing and exploring his boundaries and then getting them legs up. Like, all right, getting this, that meat's getting powder to his legs now. It's like, all right, cool, all right. Now, how do I escape? Soon. He's just looking at. He looks so smiling. He's smiling. He's like, you look so cute, but he's smiling like soon I'll be out. Another foray into the dungeon. Excuse me.
Good. I'm sure you'll need that weapon soon enough. Wait. I just noticed a teleportation tower was activated at Deadsville. Did Mary do that? We can use it to teleport straight there. Open your map and try it out. Activating teleportation towers will let us get to places much faster and avoid any dangers along the way.
Whew, time for some coffee. I think I need some coffee.
Okay.
Figuring out this crafting system. My mind is like floating numbers and Rain Man. Okay, I'll be back.
No problem.
Actually, Tom's at level 47. You know what? I think I'm gonna switch over to Dark Tide. So let me actually conclude this for the people that are people already on motorcycles. That's actually pretty tight. Alright, so the meat of the world, if you're at all distracted by just everything in the menus and trying to figure out like how you want to progress and things like that, and I don't know, I could just be slow to the game. I guess I need to play some more survival games or whatever, but I find that after exploring the first monolith, which is just basically like a zone with stuff to look around in, that it's cool enough. It's cool enough to play. But it's right now it feels like an incredibly slow burn. Again, it's probably just me. I am gonna give it more of a shot. I'm gonna log in tomorrow with kind of like a little bit more of a clear head and some
renewed vigor.
Yeah, and I will say that, you know, it's so weird because when you sink time into something, you know, First Ascendant has a very different experience. First Ascendant, it's like you are putting a definite amount of time for a loot box. Or, I mean, for a slot machine roll. You know, it's like I am going to commit an actual 5 hours, and at the end of the 5 hours, it could be meaningless because I actually, technically, you know, tomorrow I could have done just 15 minutes and gotten it in my first run, whatever it is, the item, right? Or B, you don't get it at all, which means that that's 5 hours invested, you could say, towards the drop rate, but you're putting in something definite and they're not giving something definite back. That's the problem. And you could say the definite thing is the experience, but you say, well, in that situation, if what I wanted was maybe satisfaction, there are other games that I could have played where they are not designed to do that, you know, which is essentially
right,
you know, soak up your time. And if you want waifus, you could play even just another game in the space that has just a lot of like readily available you know, pretty characters like Black Desert Online or Stellar Blade, which gives you like over 100 costumes for free or something like that. So the qualities of any game, you know, you could say, well, within the space, what else can I find that maybe does the job a little bit better?
And you can continue speaking. My headphones are wireless. I'm gonna go into the room, but I can hear you now.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna continue speaking.
And so then there's, you know, even a game like Darktide, like if you felt you were kind of spinning your wheels despite how rock solid the gameplay is, you go to Fat Shark's literally other title, and you'll have those needs met because their penance system is their challenge system, and it's simpler, and you get some key reskins that basically very straightforward signify the work that you've put in. You know, if you have the black and gold skins, you've beat the Cataclysm or the legendary difficulty at minimum of the Helmguard campaign. If you have the white skins, you spend a decent amount of time all over the Chaos Waste and you've won. You know, and this is a thing where, like, they did add cosmetics into the game, but honestly, I find their penance system is a little wonky. I think most of the penances will happen without you even thinking about them, and then the ones that actually will finish the lists probably means you're in a pre-made, which is not what the game really teaches you to do, because they have matchmaking and most people will just throw in and see what happens and it's fine. But like I said, if you're like thinking, oh, you know, my character, I'm having a hard time specifically distinguishing the work that he's done. Now they're doing it with penances, with titles in Darktide. But regardless, the point I was trying to make is that if you felt like there was something missing, you could try Vermintide, and then immediately have that resolved, and you wouldn't be like in a situation where you're trying to play something but you're actually waiting for months for the developments you're looking for. Time, you know, time is a resource. I think in many cases I would rather spend 40, 50, 60 bucks than spend an undisclosed amount of time hoping for something to happen. Now, survival games are interesting because it's like you could artificially inflate the time just by going off the beaten path, and so that's fine because that's your choice and they give you stuff to do. But I would say that there's still something to be said about a definite experience or pacing or something like that. Like, how do you take survival and not make it feel exactly like or connected to, let's say, all the things you would normally do during the day, like drink, keep yourself fed, keep yourself sick free, go out there, collect resources, bring it back, build. So it's like a microcosm, right? People want to escape their lives and they want to go into this virtual life.
Right.
But there is a thing called busy work, and when you play video games, the popularization or the utilization of busy work, in place of story,
Actual gameplay,
bosses,
or actual
cutscenes, progression that is digestible and within reach, and with lots of little things letting you know you did something, you accomplished this, you pushed like that's cool. So when you don't have that, and they're like, oh, they're hiding it behind the philosophy of like, we're letting you do whatever you want. If you give a kid Legos and he's never really seen a lot of architecture and doesn't really understand good foundations, you might say that, well, if he doesn't just play with them and use his imagination, that's because he has none. No, that's not true.
Right.
It's like maybe you get the Legos and you actually want to create what's on the box, and you need the directions, and you want to follow those directions and then be satisfied with the job that you did, and then after you've done that 2 or 3 times, you might break that down and then attempt to reconstruct something with your knowledge on how the walls were built or how these pieces were utilized or something like that. But like, I've played Conan Exiles, and I know now there is a main quest line hidden within the game that allows you to exit the exiled lands, and that was great. But it seems so hidden from you, that you kind of will question whether or not you aren't spinning your wheels. And I guess my brain just never quite like, I really like most of the premises of the survival games that I've seen, from Conan Exiles, V Rising, which I did pick up but I haven't played yet. And this game actually, I think, is a really cool premise, but I haven't had the experience of concluding it. Like Ark, I didn't finish. Conan Exiles, I didn't finish, if there is even a finish. It's very interesting. For some reason, I'm having a hard time comprehending how you actually beat these games, even though I think some of them have missions or like main quest lines that technically result in a conclusion. But this is where my brain is at. It's like, I'm there, and I'm like, okay, I think I might be enjoying this, but am I instead being had? I almost can't tell.
Right. Like the need, well, not the need, but the emergent storytelling, and depending on the, not depending, but hoping that your game will propagate that through the world and the tools you give the player and all that. So then, other than the gameplay you give them, they can also explore other things and make their own, goals and all that, which we've gone over. So that like, as you're saying all this, I was thinking, what games do that, and Elden Ring comes to mind. Other games like open world games, or games that are rich enough, and I'm being very broad, but that give you enough tools to, and freedom at the same time, which is once again a very fine line to cross at times. Tools and the freedom to have those emergent storytelling moments happen more often than not. So then that is a perpetual, like, motion machine on its own, pulling you back to a game for another reason other than the character presenting you. And so it's few and far between. The games that really not, no, it's not. But it's the games that do it well are less so than the games that are taking that foundation and trying to do something with it, and for better or worse, results, thereafter. But Do you see do you see the thread in which I'm trying to apply to what you said? Because because at the same time, saying, all right, when I'm playing this as well, this busy work here, this the stuff that I'm doing here, is this actual? Is this what you were intending as a developer? Like for me to like this is the fun part you were asking me to do? Because if that's the case, like you were saying, I can go somewhere else or go for more return on my investment of time.
Yeah,
I'm getting here.
Yeah, it's a thing where it's like you want to construct a base, let's say, to support your adventure. Assuming that the satisfaction of making that base is going to be worth the time. But I don't, base building is usually a part of an experience, and for example, you wouldn't shoot a movie and bring the audience along every time that the main character needed to use the bathroom. There's in the process of actually making a base, there is a moment when you're like, oh yeah, I'm satisfied, and then there's all this stuff along the way that is it's the routine, it's the monotony and whatnot, but it doesn't necessarily feel like it's a game that you're playing or a skill that you're developing or it's engaging in a certain way. I think I think I would like to go on a I think it would be cool to, let's say, have a town where the storylines that you're going on, let's say Witcher 3 style, are getting favor to your character while you're developing your reputation and learning about the people. And then tied to your fame, gifts are bestowed, including like prefab buildings or buildings where you are given the option to sort of fast track the placement and allocations, almost like assigning AI to do sort of things for you. Now, you could do it if you want, but I feel like survival games, they're not centered around base building. It's just a big component. They're centered around is, let's say, you surviving, so having your base being attacked, you defend it, or set up defenses or whatever the case is. That's interesting because you're in a dangerous world. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I wish that even in the survival component, that the devs really leaned into the most push forward activities that the game really features, and just remix that into how even these sort of like side paths work, so that you had an option to still see some fruit of your labor in terms of all that, but the way in which you went about it could change maybe depending on where you wanted to exploit that game's potential. And that's it. It's like I'm playing Once Human, and I am seeing like direct parallels to
streaming in Discord if you want to see the game, by the way. That's what I meant. Streaming in Discord.
Yeah. So many other survival games that have come, and I'm like, okay, well, they could have animated a little bit, but the only place where you really feel the innovation is in just the lore, which is fine. I mean, I'm down for that, but I don't want to. I'm basically gonna make a box with like all my desks, all my crafting stations in it, and leave it at that. When if and when my base gets attacked, maybe I'll take more of an interest and fix that up. Oh, nice dodge.
Say that one more time. Sorry.
I said nice dodge. Oh,
thank you.
He swung and then you got behind him and stuff. It was good.
Yeah, because like I remember that mob has that swing, cause of a long blade. So, and with these, like these mobs are pretty. So there's a style where basically it's called kiss and kite, where you just bump the monster, you bump it, whatever it is, and it'll try to attack. You know, so you can bump it, have it whiff, and then you punish it. You know, pretty basic concept, nothing wild.
Yeah.
And so I don't need these wizard shoes. So and as you get deeper and deeper in, you know, they have, you know, different move sets and you know, all that jazz and did I pick it up? I did. Different move sets and you know, wider arcs and swings, and so, you know, wow, I'm breaking a cardinal rule, golden rule, always heal. Look at me. You don't sit there and start looting. You don't use fucking heal immediately, because someone probably heard me do all the stuff. I was waiting on the other side of that door just for me to fuck up. You know, it's a habit you have to fucking learn. But yeah. So this is the Goblin Caves. It's like the pretty much not the newbie, but like the most chill one, you know, in terms of difficulty level and the mobs and all that. There isn't a deeper level to this one. There isn't an Inferno, you know, version of it. I don't need this. So, but there is a boss. There are bosses on each side of the map that you'll see people congregate at, because, you know, they want to kill the boss or kill people who are trying to get the boss, you know, and take their shit. My current objective is to get to the middle of the map, because I want to do one of the quests, because the merchants who you sell shit to, they give you quests as well. Like, you beat the quest, you get like stuff and all that, EXP, whatever it may be. And
all right, give me a second. Let me just close out here.
Oh, no problem.
All right, folks, lurkers in chat and whatnot. We'll do some more Once Human tomorrow. We're gonna swap over to Dark Side for just a few painful missions, and then call it after that. But when we come back, thanks for watching.